Hello, my wonderful shiny gems. How's it going? We're going to start a tad bit early. I was trying to start earlier, but Dad needed some help. Alright, so really quickly, because most of you who don't have Discord up probably don't know this. So here's Twitter. Go ahead and retweet that tweet if you want some more shiny gems in here. And then, of course, if you don't like Twitter, we're on Facebook. And then, of course, there's the YouTubes. And there's the multi-Twitch link, which is not being happy with me, apparently. Soulray Games and I stream D&D all the time for Thursdays, so there's that multi-Twitch link a half a dozen times. And here is the Discords, if you need the Discords, which eventually will show up, hopefully. Really quickly, I am going to be going into surgery. Who knows when? I have to see the doctor first, and we're waiting on approval for that, and that could take up to 2 weeks. So the surgery is for my hands and my arms. I have some nerve damage in both my hands and both my arms, and to prevent more damage from occurring, I'm going in for surgery, which could take up to a month or two for total recovery. So if you guys don't see me, or you see me less and less, it's because I'm sort of having doctors and dealing with insurance and stuff like that. I don't want to get into too much detail. Discord has all the information over there if you need it. But it's just so you're aware. It's also the reason why there's not going to be that many YouTube videos coming out, and several other things. We're going to get into Discord here and hang out with them. We do have a new yay, hey trolls. We do have a new emote. It's a new hype emote, so if you want to check that out, give me a moment and let's switch over here and we'll check that out as well. And then we'll get into Discord. And here's the new hype emote. And I might have just come up with another emote that I will be calling Cheers. I just hand drew it while I was helping my dad. So, we'll see. We'll see if I make it an actual drawing. I hope you're doing well, trolls. As a reminder, when we are in there, I will be doing more typing than anything else to you guys, so do keep that in mind. And let's switch into there. They're probably working on the fight scene, or they're going to be. Okay? And why am I crooked all the time? I have to get off my shoes. Hold on, give me 1 sec. I have to get my shoes off. My shoes are still on me. Shoes are not required. Okay, now maybe I can sit properly, and my cat will be happy. There we go. My cat is happy. All right, let's get into Discord. Discord. How do I get into Discord? By doing this. Hello.
Hey, you remember that thing you posted? You sent me the video.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually working on it right now. I figured I'd do a little bit of work on it before the campaign actually starts. And if I don't actually finish it, that's okay. Fine too. You know?
Yeah. But yeah, it's something I thought you might like.
Oh, I definitely like it. It's a brilliant idea.
Yeah. I'm thinking I'll do it as well. But I got videos I need to watch to get all the transcripts written up for everything, so that way I can get your guys' XP before next session. If it pops up. Guys, I am gonna be right back. I gotta use the litter box all of a sudden.
Right, like a minute before the game.
Right, yeah, always for me, anyways. I'll be right back, guys.
I still can't believe you and Moon both have like a well on your island. For you, it's a full well. For her, it's a little part of her island that's the shape of a well.
Oh my goodness.
And for
It
her,
wasn't intentional. It was not intentional.
Yes,
and for her, it's the well from Pinocchio. I can't think of the name right now.
Monstro.
Yes, it's Monstro. And then yours looked like half a whale, or like a cute little ghosty thing from like Mario or something.
Oh, you mean one of the boos?
Yeah, it almost looked like a boo in a way, except it's just in a different shape. I can totally see that.
Yeah, I could see that too.
So let's see. We got one for Volpera, one for Horde Pandaren, one for Night Elf, and two for Warrior.
What are you talking about?
Oh, the vote thing I've got up right now for when this next WoW expansion drops.
Oh yeah, me and Archimedes, we can't wait for it. Come on out already.
Like the 24th of next month?
26.
26th?
Yeah, my friend Alex was saying, "Oh, it's going to be in November." Well, no, and unfortunately, I ended up already using my money for this month. So my plan was I was going to um, pre-order the Epic um, Epic edition for me and my friend Arco, and then get the base edition for my friend Alex. And because I ended up going by what he said, saying it's November, I ended up spending the money that would have been for his expense or his pre-order. So sometimes I should just stick with my own guts.
Yeah.
Yo, check it out.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
You guys, you are so quiet. Why are you so quiet?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Okay, so I've got all of the languages that I actually currently really need. So I don't have to worry about that.
So, you gotta start with Hickman?
I was thinking that, yeah.
Okay.
I was kind of waiting for you, though. I don't know why. I just was.
No, that's fine. Sorry, you're streaming, right? Or getting ready to?
Getting ready to. Yes.
Okay. Oh, I have a quick question, if you don't mind.
Listening.
I think I messaged it to you, but so communing with my crystals just does nothing then, right?
Well, you're using your arcana. So.
Right, but I always thought communing with my crystals gave them energy, more power, da-dee-da-da-da. That's why I was communing with them. I'm just rereading what you wrote.
Yeah, I kind of forgot about that little tidbit that I mentioned earlier. That you were actually giving him energy.
Yeah. That's why I was wondering. You don't have to answer now. I was just wondering. No.
Okay, so are we ready to get underway?
Yep.
All right. Oh, hold on. I need to do something before you show up.
I already showed up.
No, that's not what I meant.
I can leave if you want.
No! I was meaning before I switch you over.
I know, I was just giving you a hard time.
Oh my goodness.
And he's so great at it. I love it.
This morning.
Actually, this is absolutely hilarious. I'm enjoying it.
It's always fun to have everybody give the DM a hard time.
Yep.
Oh, guys, while you're working on that, I came up with a new emote that I want to make.
Oh boy.
That sounded like Mickey Mouse.
It did, didn't it? I just don't know what I'm gonna call it because I already have a hype emote. I'm thinking cheers because it's jumping up and down. It's supposed to look like it's jumping up and down.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, sorry, you're completely black.
Yeah. Every time I try to capture D&D, even though it's the same browser, it fails.
Oh, that's weird. And annoying.
Yeah. Have you noticed the new settings for Streamlabs where you could change it to a Windows graphics capture, Windows 10, 1903 and up, or bit BLT, whatever it is, Windows 7 and up?
No, because I don't use Streamlabs OBS.
Oh, okay.
I couldn't ever
Or
get
set
it.
it to automatic, yeah. And the thing is, 1 week it'll work with one, and then the next week, even though I don't make any changes, and it's the same browser, it stops working and I gotta change it to the other, and then it works for like 10 minutes. Then I gotta change it back.
Weird. Very weird.
I know. There we go.
Yay.
Well, I'm streaming your stream right now, because that's what I'm watching.
And here I'm watching the multi-stream.
I haven't even
just
started
get back
Blizzard
and
yet.
Sophia decides she wants a meat stick, so now she's on my desk. And okay, she's good.
There we go. See, you just went to black again, even though I didn't make any changes.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me mess with it some more. Yeah, I put it to automatic and it just stopped working.
Weird. That makes no sense.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. I should dig out my world anvil. That's incarnate. Oh, great. Now world anvil's being... Well, I guess that's fine while we listen. A fight is about to break out. Alright, let's do this. Oh yeah, I was gonna view.
Yeah, a fight's about to break out. But I'm kind of working on the map a little bit. I forgot to do this little bit.
Oh, I hate when I forget to do something. I really, really do, actually.
Yeah, I think I'm finally ready.
You're
All
finally
right.
ready?
Yeah.
I think we're good. I think we're good now.
Oh, and Mama Kitty's ready too. Nice, nice.
Sweet. Okay, here we go. All right, I'll switch you over now, Hickman.
Okay.
Okay, so there are 3 centaurs sitting around. Can I say they're sitting? I can't really. I'm not entirely sure how to put that. I swear.
Kneeling? I don't know.
I can't even say kneeling. Okay, so there's 3 centaurs around a campfire. That's all I can really say. I mean, they could be sitting.
Yeah, horses sitting like a dog or something seems weird. But I guess it could.
Yeah, they kind of, that's basically how they would be sitting, but they could also be laying down. But if I say they were laying down, they might actually be like, you'd think that they're like on their side or something like that. It's just so weird.
Like a cow.
Yeah. I mean,
Where's
how would a freaking centaur sleep anyway?
Standing up?
Yep.
Or laying down?
Yeah.
Where's Hickman?
He was here.
I'm here.
Yeah, he's here.
No, I meant in the map.
Oh. I think he's with the sorceress now.
Up at the top. He's like right up there at the top with
I don't see my token.
Yeah.
You don't see your. You should see your.
No, there's no token for him.
Sorry,
Oh,
I was hungry.
It is Mara. Mara ate him.
Can you see it now?
Nope.
No.
What the? Oh my goodness.
He crit a stealth roll.
Yeah, totally. That's what
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah, that's exactly what he did.
So you can't even see the token, huh?
I can take a quick screenshot and show you what I see.
Okay, go for it.
That or just look at my stream or Soul Race stream.
Yep. I see
Yeah,
Mara
I
up
see
in the
nothing.
corner.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
We do see the centaurs in the campfire.
Your token and put it back.
Probably.
Sometimes. Sometimes.
Draw him.
I can't draw him. It won't be the same.
Oh, I see something.
Oh my god! Stop that.
There he is.
Hey, there's my token.
There's his token.
Now I just need to be able to move it. Or have access to it.
Why don't you have access to it?
I don't know. I don't have the little thumb or hand thing when I'm hovering over my token.
Oh god, that's even worse. Hold on. Let me see if I can figure out what's wrong.
Centaurs are playable, right? Or is that just from Homebrew? Because I know Rhetoric was playing a Centaur. And they had this, like, charge ability. Seemed pretty cool.
That was the reason I was asking him which centaur he was.
Now I have the movement thing. Moving.
Did you miss your whole chair DM thing?
Yes, I did. So I have no idea what that was about.
Yeah. Because you were having a chair stream earlier, and apparently the chair said that he was going to give all players a level 7 spell once a day.
Oh. Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, totally. I missed that.
Okay, all set. I also forgot. It turns out I also forgot to set up Mara's token. Okay, so shall we go?
Yeah. Let's shall.
So they can sit, but it still looks weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
looks
definitely
weird.
would look weird if they were sitting or laying down or.
Oh, no, hold on. It doesn't look weird when they're laying down. It actually looks right when they're laying down. That's the wrong one.
I just picture a cow like laying down.
Yeah. Laying down doesn't look too bad. It's the sitting that looks weird.
I know the sitting looks weird. Oh god. And then there's when they're sleeping. They more or less be like on their side or something.
Right.
And if they had a nightmare, they'd be kicking whatever was nearby. Oh god, I'm sorry. I'm getting off topic. But damn, centaurs. Okay, so there are 3 centaurs sitting around the fire. Probably could have used a better map for this, but no, short notice, you know.
Telling ghost stories.
Okay, so I look at Maya, and I asked, should we probably do this without fighting, or are we going to have to fight them?
And depends on their mood. We can try to get this done without a fight if you so choose. How good is your persuasion?
Well, let's see.
His intimidation should be pretty high, though.
Intimidation might work too.
Yeah, are centaurs and minotaurs like mortal enemies? Because they're kind of the opposite of each other.
We're animal people, huh? We think alike.
Yeah, that's also true.
Okay, so I look at Maya. Is it Maya or Mara?
Mara.
Mara.
I look at Mara. I'm like, let me try and handle this. And if they decide to attack, then you can jump in. So I slowly walk towards the group of centaurs, and as I get right here, I do it to try and get their attention. Do they notice me at all?
Well, it's not like you're trying to sneak or anything. Pretty
Yeah.
good. Yeah, they definitely notice you.
I say, please don't be alarmed. I do not wish to fight you. We were just hoping. I was just hoping to pass by. And I also have a friend with me that's hoping to pass by as well. Crap. I doubt that worked.
That did not work. They are now on their feet and readying for combat. It was a good try, though.
I look back at my and I'm like, well, that didn't work. I guess we get into battle as I bring out my my big great axe. Dang.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. Dang.
Why does it look weird?
Because of my what did you say it was?
It's the tiebreaker check mark he has marked on his cogwheel for his character sheet.
Yeah.
Tiebreaker. Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's right. It's in the second column on the first block.
Fix that. Hold on.
Right there. Add Dex tiebreaker to initiative. That's all it is.
And I can just uncheck it.
Yep.
It has been unchecked.
Okay, so technically I just had an 18 then.
No, you had a 20. You just don't have the 15.
Gotcha.
At the end.
Yeah. And dang, that is a good initiative.
Yeah, that is. Huh, not bad too.
Yeah, she's moving after you. Oh, I forgot to set it up as Mara. Hold on. Now I'm set up as Mara. Oh, if you were looking, you could see the numbers on Mara's health.
Does Mara have charm? What was it? There's the one where it makes people friendly to you?
Oh, do you have any kind of charm spells?
Mm-hmm.
No, not really. Not that I can see, at least. But she's got a bunch of other spells, and I mean a bunch. I mean, I'd love to show you, but I don't want to spoil anything.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen her fight yet.
No. Normally she's doesn't fight.
She's normally a pacifist.
She seems like a pacifist.
Yeah, that's why a charm spell like that feels like something she would use. A befriend thing.
Arco is
Okay.
saying I'm cheating on my initiative again.
Oh, good. Looks like the centaurs are going last.
Yay!
Yeah, I mean, those
So-
rolls are hard to beat.
So you're up. You're the first one. You got the best roll, so go ahead.
Well, I'll go into defense stance, holding my axe, ready to hit anyone that comes towards me, first. And
Hold your action.
I'm going into defense mode.
So you're holding your action. Got it.
Yes.
So
yeah.
I guess it's Mara's turn.
And I yell out, "Come get some!"
That might be intimidation.
Should I roll for intimidation?
Go for it.
Crap.
Nope. Not intimidated.
What is my role so far? I mean, besides the initiative,
You just meant to fight, I guess.
Mara, staff appears in her hand, and all of us, and then she points in a line in front of you. Hold on, I gotta get this right. Something like that, I guess.
so
There's this beam of light that's in front of you now.
is it kind of like "Don't cross this line" kind of thing
Pretty much.
for
It's
me
like
or the centaurs?
For you.
Okay.
After the wall of light appears, she pats you on the shoulder. She basically
I look
grabs your
confused. I look confused. Like, what's this?
What is this sorcery?
The look in her eyes is basically, you'll see.
Well, I really can't do anything else, so proceed.
Okay, so the centaurs charge into the light. I forgot the. Dang it! I closed Mara's tab.
The joys of DMing.
Yeah, I know, right? Okay, so I drew it just right. I figured I'd check and see what it was all about. So I never mind. It's fine. Okay, so they charge into the. I'm gonna move the wall a little bit. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that looks right, I guess. And let's see. The moment they touch the light. Wait, what the heck is that?
Click the link to see what wall of light does, and that's what I got.
Oh, hold on. Let me go. If you want to know what wall of light does, I'll show you. Oops. Never mind.
You can just type it into the compendium and look it up that way.
Hold on. Let me just. I'll just give it to you. That's basically what it says about it. Okay, so I guess I should. I guess I got to do this a little differently, huh?
That's a pretty powerful spell.
Oh yeah, yeah, it is.
Am I still here?
I'm still here.
Okay. I didn't know if I lost connection or not.
Yeah, they walk into the light and take a bit of damage. They definitely can tell that it hurt. Basically, they got burned by this light.
I have a shocked look on my face as I look at Maya. I'm like, who are you? What did you just do? Because I clearly have no clue what magic is.
She says, okay, you asked her who she is, and her answer is, I'm the guardian of Alhari. Oh wait, no. Her answer was actually, I am the northern guardian of Alhari.
Well,
There's
okay,
more than
then.
one.
I'm glad you're on my side. As he does like a small chuckle.
But yeah, let's see. They were hurt, and if I'm not mistaken, let's see. That was their movement, and they took some damage, so let's see.
Would they be in range of a opportunity of attack since I'm technically in my stance?
Well, since you were holding your action, yeah, I'm pretty sure they are.
Okay. I can only hit one of them, right? And not all three of them.
No, yeah, you'd only be able to hit one of them.
I'm going for the middle one then. And as I swing, I do like a big grunt.
Nice.
Technically, that would have been with advantage, correct?
I got a stupid comment about that, if you're okay with it.
Go for it.
My favorite kind of
He-
comments.
He wouldn't necessarily, they wouldn't necessarily incur an opportunity attack, but when they attack, if they attack him specifically, and since he was in a defense stance, it would be more like he could use his reaction to attack them.
That works. That works too.
That acts as a repulse.
Yeah, definitely.
And probably his AC would be a little higher than what it is because he took a defensive stance. So that's just my thoughts, in case you were wondering. It
Yeah,
just
that's
didn't make.
No worries.
There is a dodge action that you can take. Like, officially, anyway.
Yeah.
And also, the thing would blind him. Well, there's a chance that the Minotaurs would be blinded, so he would have got advantage through that.
That is also true.
But they could save too, so. But he didn't need advantage. I think that's pretty good roll right there.
Yeah.
Okay, so you said you attacked the middle one, right?
Yes. With a grunt.
With a grunt. That's a good one. Ooh, you hit her hard. And now it is Mara's turn. And I think since they're still in the wall of light, on their turn, they'd probably take more damage. I think that's the case, right?
If they end their turn on the wall of light, they take more damage, assuming they didn't save in the first place.
Okay.
That was my understanding.
So it's Mara's turn. Oh wow. This battle might actually be over.
So quickly.
Yeah. Hold on, I gotta I gotta see if they save. Just wanted to check. Yikes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is over if they don't save.
So yeah, I take it they're dead.
Hold on. I gotta check and see if they save. Oh god, this is bad.
She's OP.
A little. But then again, she is. Well, your character wouldn't know. But yeah, she is a little OP. But then again, she didn't know that she was the Northern Guardian of Ohari.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're basically done.
Now, are they dead or are they like
Unconscious.
okay, unconscious? Got it.
I'm just gonna say they're unconscious. And I'm going to drop them to like the map layer. So
Okay.
because they're unconscious. So and after that she lifts the wall of
The wall.
light, so to speak, gone.
They still give loot?
And the centaurs all collapse all of a sudden. You don't even know what happened. They just all of a sudden they just drop.
I'm still stunned. I say once again, I'm glad you are on my side. I need to remember not to make you mad.
Mara gives you a slight bow. You know, like one of those little head bow kind of deals.
Yeah.
And proceeds in further.
And I'll follow her.
And that's not even her ultimate form.
Oh, it's not even her true form. Hearing all the commotion, another centaur comes running out. So, what's the plan here?
I should probably give it another shot. See if he'll communicate without a fight.
Alright. Let's see if you get a better roll this time.
I walk close, but not too close, and I'm like, we wish to not fight. However, your men and women decide to attack first. We would like to communicate.
Roll your persuasion, I suppose?
Woo!
Hey! You actually succeeded! She, of course, backs off and heads to tend to her wounded. Okay, so which direction do you want to go? There are two openings. I suppose you could split up.
Yeah, no, probably not. Not in this case.
Not in this case.
I look at Mara and I'm like, what direction seems fair to you?
I believe the direction that the centaur came from would be the best bet.
Sounds fair.
Hold on.
But all the treasures are in the other room.
We're not looking for treasure. We're looking for someone, right?
Yeah.
I'm not a greedy guy. I'm a well thought out kind of guy. I'm not Moon. And she would probably pick a fight with me if she heard that.
Actually, it's more along the lines of you're not Midnight.
Yeah, midnight. I'm not midnight. I don't just ransack people's wallets.
There we go. As we progress into the cave, we actually see a little dwarven girl.
I look at Mara, I'm like, is that who we're fishing for?
Mara nods. Gets a little closer and kneels down. The little girl is crying and sees Mara
What?
and runs over to her.
I
Starts
step
running,
in.
and then she sees you, and then she stops.
I
Mara beckons her over.
I kneel down, showing her that I'm someone friendly.
Okay, so she runs over to Mara. Mara picks her up. Us head out. And I suppose the three of us head out. So we managed to get through that, despite the roll earlier.
Yeah.
You were with an OP character, so I mean, wow. Maybe I should have put more centaurs in here. Oh well, it doesn't matter.
I would like to head back to the centaur and try and help heal the wound, because I technically did not want to fight them.
Understandable. Mara also comes to help.
I look at the one centaur tending to the wound, and I say, I come to help, as I did not want to fight in the first place.
The centaurus nods.
As I go to the ones that I hacked, and I do medicine on it.
Okay, roll a medicine check.
Crap. At least it's not in that one.
I can't even see your roll. I've got a kitty in my face.
It was a 4.
You just rub some dirt on it.
I don't want to cause any more pain than I already have.
At least you healed her a little bit.
I go over to this one, and I do medicine.
Okay. Try the medicine check. Oh, nice! Yeah, if it was a nat 1, you probably would have done worse. I mean... Oh, wait, no. That's right. Yeah, it was... Yours was not a successful roll, I don't think. That first roll.
Yeah.
But at least it wasn't a nat 1.
Yeah, true.
Mara also helps.
Nice. Dang, even a 9 modifier? Lucky. Then I guess she is OP, so.
Yeah, she is OP. Oh, I gotta fix something. Hold on. Or I could just leave it as always advantage because, well, she is the Northern Guardian of Alhuri. For her. What do you think?
Hey, you're the GM.
Now I'll do a toggle.
She's already OP, so.
Yeah, she doesn't need she doesn't need more. She doesn't need a reason to be more OP.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that one's stable. That one's stable. Just this one here. You gonna heal that one? You gonna try another attempt on that one?
Yeah. Yeah, come on!
Oh my goodness, that is bad.
I look over at Mara, I'm like, I think I may need your help on this one. I think I damaged her too well.
Oh jeez. Okay, so Mara uses medicine. There we go. Stable.
And I apologize to all three. Well, I apologize for all three, but mainly the one that I slashed for hurting them. And I look at the big one, or the one that came to tend the wounds, and I'll be like, "We'll get out of your hair."
The centaur, of course, nods, and I guess the three of you just kind of leave. Okay, I'm gonna move you to the map.
Okay.
Oh wait, or should I move? Okay, so I guess I can actually go back to
The town.
inn, since it's going to take us basically a day to get back.
So get rid of one ration then, or are we gonna eat? Okay.
Okay, so midnight.
Yeah.
We're on to you now.
Oh, yeah? Wait, is Drakmir gonna sleep?
Oh, they're
Are you
going
guys gonna
to.
They're probably just
They're-
being in the town.
They're probably on their way back now, actually. But it's going to take them a whole day to actually get here. So we were doing something while they were gone. So
Right. And it's almost the next day-ish?
well,
Right?
it took a day to get there, and now it's going to take them another day to get back. Right?
Right, but I spent that day communing with my crystals and waiting for Katasha to wake up. And while I did that, I met Kira. And I don't know how much time would have passed during the night, but I'm probably gonna wind up falling asleep anytime soon
Right.
because of how tired I would be.
Yeah, the two of you would probably be sleeping in the bed then.
Yeah, I would probably have
You
fallen
and
asleep on the edge.
Asha would probably be sleeping on the bed.
Yeah. But technically at this very moment in time, I'm in thought at the moment. Before that happened, before that happens, I asked Katasha about my mother. She did meet her, and my thoughts kept going around in circles of trying to figure out how or why my mother did what was there, or did she start here, or stuff like that. And I kind of just trailed off on them thinking about it, about what was going on. I don't know if you I don't know if they do anything to sort of snap me out of it, but that's basically where we last left off.
Yes.
And I had put my hood back up while I was thinking, subconsciously. So yeah, I like I said, I don't know if they would do anything to snap me out of it.
Kieran puts a hand on your shoulder.
I look back up at her and say, anyways, how really quickly, how close is it to the next day? Like the next morning? Because I'm sure Katasha will have to fall back asleep, and they'll.
Tasha will probably have to fall back asleep.
I say have to.
Well, let's see. The sun. It looks like the sun's just starting to rise.
So
you okay?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So when Kieran puts her hand on me, I look up. So, anyways, how do I want to say this? I look up at her and I say, how do you think I could help you find your mother?
Well, I'm not sure, but I kind of figured since you're traveling with the great Mara. Maybe if I travel with you, then we might meet up with my mom.
Fair point. But I take it you have to travel in the shadows, yes?
That's easy enough. I could just travel in your shadow.
Oh, well, yeah, that works. Considering trying to recall, Midnight tries to recall. I don't think Mara has one.
Just part of the reason why I've been hidden this whole time.
Yeah, you're welcome to travel in my shadow. I don't mind. But, and then I kind of yawn and say I should probably get some sleep.
Yeah. I'm sure we all should. I'll just sleep in your shadow.
Sounds good.
She basically pulls your shadow. You actually watch your shadow just kind of rise up, like as if it was being pulled, like a blanket. She wraps herself up in your shadow, and then your shadow just snaps back in place, and she's gone.
Okay, I almost look dumbfounded, and even though my hood's up, I'm kind of like dumbfounded. I'm like, okay. All I'm thinking is, yeah, okay. And I look to Katasha and say, you gonna be sleeping as well? As I rub my eyes so I don't pass out right then and there.
It would probably be a good idea. It's not like I'm gonna be going anywhere.
This is true. We just gotta wait for Mara to get back with that mole.
Did you just call me a mole?
Bull.
Oh, bull. I thought you said mole. I'm like, what am I, a spy or something?
I said bull.
Okay.
She still doesn't recognize you as a friend or someone to trust.
I would think not, because you stole from me, even though I don't know.
Yeah. Well, you don't know who did it, but yeah. And that's part of the reason she's like, you seriously didn't figure this out?
I'm not the brightest of the bunch, okay? My intelligence low.
Yeah. Anyways, she lays her head down and curls up and falls asleep. Probably for most of the day.
I'm having a look at your intelligence score. That's not
Mine?
that. No, Drakmir's. Your intelligence isn't too bad.
No, but yeah, I'm not
It's not
bad.
exactly all that great either.
Yeah. The reason why I put it as so low is because I thought bulls, aren't particularly smart. I mean, they can be smart, but I just thought they wouldn't be as smart. I did it on purpose.
I gotta get my wisdom up a little bit. I said I have to get my wisdom up a little bit. Eventually. Maybe I can make some armor that increases my wisdom.
Something. Anyways. Okay, so we all go to sleep.
Well,
and I'm pretty sure that by the next day, I'm just gonna guess, Mara and them would probably be back, maybe? Or maybe this is about when they got to the cave. Oh well, it doesn't matter.
Well, they probably got to the cave around nightfall as it was. Because it took them the entire day as it was to walk to the cave. And then during the night they had that fight, and that's why I was wondering if they were resting through the night. And then through the night I had that go on. And then the day they traveled while we slept.
Probably walked a little ways away from the cavern, away from the Centaur's cavern or whatever, and then they decided to rest.
Right. Yeah, but I mean, if anything, I might just be waking up pretty close to late midday, and they might be showing up back into town. That was my guess.
Possibly.
But, I mean, do whatever.
Okay. Hold on. Make a roll.
Of what?
2d12? I want to see what happens.
2d12?
Yeah. Or a d12, it doesn't really matter.
Well,
I remember there's a... Okay, so you slept for half the day.
Yeah.
Okay. 2d12, it's 24 hours, so...
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I that wouldn't surprise me if I slept half the day as it was. I mean, if I go to bed late in general, I'll sleep half the day anyways.
Yeah, you wake up roughly midday.
Okay, well, I'd probably be groggy, and...
Especially considering you slept so long.
Well, I figured I went to bed around 2 a.m. ish. Or, well, no, not even that. If it was just about to be sunrise, I probably went to bed around, 6 a.m. or something like that. So I only slept for about 6 hours.
So roughly about... Yeah.
Assuming 12 is me waking up at 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Unless it's how long I slept, then I'd probably be waking up about 6 p.m.
It would be about how long you slept. That's why I had you roll 2D. But yeah,
2D12s?
It could when you woke up.
Okay, so that'd probably mean Mara and Dragmere are either just about to show up or something. But anyways, I wake up groggily, regardless, whether or not. And Kiram's still in the shadow, and is Katasha beginning to stir?
She's like buried under the blankets right now.
That's fine.
But
I
yeah,
wasn't.
she's kind of moving around a little bit under the blankets. That's understandable why she's under the blankets, though.
Yeah. I sit up on the edge of the bed, just kind of basically stretching, slowly waking up. Not too surprised that it's almost nightfall again, and wondering where Mara and Drakmir are.
Like, what's taking them so long, right?
Yeah, exactly. Because I would have expected them to be back either midday today or late evening, or before sunfall. We'll put it that way. Before dark. And I need to go get some food unless I'm using my rations, now that I'm thinking about it. I think I'll just eat one of my rations. I got like 13 of them.
Go for it.
I don't know why I have so many rations. But it's always good to have. Where are my rations?
Possibly forgot to eat them.
Well, I bought rations too.
Oh, that's true.
And I've been eating off of Mara's food and stuff. And she handed us some jerky meat a couple of times as well. I just haven't needed them. And I bought rations. And I'm like, oh yeah, I have rations. So yeah, I eat one of my rations. Trying to wake myself up. I'm almost too afraid to go downstairs after what happened.
Oh, yeah, that.
Oh, there is the stairs right there, okay. Ow. Huh. Anyways. I don't know what you want me to do.
I don't know. But yeah, you're basically keeping an eye on. Well, you're keeping an eye on the little lump in the bed.
Yep. I mean, that...
Can't really keep an eye on,
Kiram.
since she's hiding in your shadow.
Yep. I mean, there's just not much for me to do until Mara and Drakmir get back.
Yeah.
If they bring back the kids. So, I mean, that's why I was kind of surprised you went to me.
Yeah, okay. Well, anyways, I guess I just wanted to make sure that everything was all taken care of.
Yeah, no, you're
Okay.
good.
Okay, so we'll run back to the... I'm just gonna go back to this map here. Since I don't actually have a town map anymore. So, we get home... we get to the, city. We get back to the city, and... and we take the child to her dad. Everything's all settled and taken care of, I suppose. the charges are dropped on the the kidnapping charges are dropped off of the vampire woman, and we head to the inn, I suppose. Or
Yep.
Drakmir want to go somewhere else?
Nope. I'll just follow you.
Okay, so oh yeah, I still needed to do something with Naue. Naue. We needed to do stuff.
Giovanni, wake up!
Giovanni, wake up!
No.
Hey, at least I got a response.
I got a response too. It just wasn't on the mic. Yeah, I don't have a town map, so we're gonna have to do this a little different. So let's go to Giovanni. You basically, let's see. Okay, so Moonstone, midnight. When you fall asleep, like after you fell asleep, Naue and his group wake up. That's a lot more people than there should be. Hold on. What was that all about?
I think I saw Jesus.
No, that's a dwarven woman. What was that being about?
The instrument. The two instrumenters. They're cute and adorable, and I still love them.
I know. I've decided that I'm going to make these two tokens basically traveling minstrels.
There you go.
I brought them out, and I ended up putting them down in the same, in a different inn, the same two, and they're both playing together. So I figured they were like a traveling minstrels, a band of traveling minstrels.
There you go.
Make me think of the musical god in Final Fantasy 9. Or 10, sorry, 10. I don't know if any of you play Final Fantasy at all.
Yeah, I do.
I do.
I have them there now, so.
Yeah. And that's an egg.
Yeah, that's an egg. It's a very big egg, too.
Mm-hmm. May I make a request?
Going that way.
Now, could you make sure you're speaking through your mic so that way we know so we can hear what you're doing and stuff?
Yeah, that's not a problem.
Now, the door is down here. And you're walking through the minstrels, really? Okay, so you head out, right?
Yes.
Bringing you back to the map, then. Okay, so what are you doing?
I have to go visit those rich snobs in the town, remember?
Oh, right. There is that. Okay, so you travel across town to to talk to the rich snobs, as you so eloquently put it.
So you're going to the rich snobs and...
Alright, I'm here on guild business.
One of the dwarves, one of the rich dwarves says, "What business do you have?"
Starting up some mines, and got some samples.
All right, let's have a look at them.
I'll start with the iron ore samples and their locations.
They have a look at the iron ore, and it's good iron, really good iron. So,
Alright.
you found some sort of strange mineral that you can't quite identify.
I also have an oddity here I would like you to look into.
Okay, so they take the odd mineral sample, and he studies it for a bit, and he's not entirely sure what to make of it either. He's like, "Oh, we'll have to test this for a while. see if we can figure out what it is. It's not a common occurrence. Take your time. You took a what was it called? Elementium or something?
Yeah, I'll do that one next. That's the personal one.
Ah, yeah.
And I would also like to start up a mine with this ore. For this ore.
They seem a bit shocked that somebody actually found some of this stuff. But
And I would be happy to share.
they nod and they get the papers all arranged. And basically all you have to do is like sign the paperwork and pay for the claim, so to speak.
Alright, I sign away. Reading it, of course, first. Always read your paperwork. Always read your paperwork.
Oh my god. Okay, reading through the paperwork. Everything looks good. Although if you want to do an investigation check just to be sure. I'm gonna state yes, everything looks good. Uh, okay, so yeah, everything looks good. Everything looks fair. Apparently, the charge is like, what was it? 50%. You said? Yeah. Okay, so it's a 50% of ore from the mines. So there you go. You got your claim, and they give you your what's it? Deed to your mines. Well, unless you want to wait until the an analysis on that odd ore comes back.
A few days here, don't I?
Yeah, for the analysis.
Well, I go back to the inn and I pay for a few more nights.
All right, and now that that's all settled, Midnight wakes up a bit later, and okay, and a bit later after that, Drakmir and Mara come into town. So they drop off the girl, charges are dropped, and I suppose we head back to the inn. Got it. Good. All right. So we head through the inn and up to the upper level. I need to find Drakmir's token.
I'm always off, running off, doing stuff.
Drakmir's off.
That's why you can't see my token. I'm always doing other things. I'm a free man.
Okay, here's Drakmir's token. There we go. So, yeah, we're up in the place.
Okay.
I might need to fix your token though.
Yeah, I don't have the movement thing again.
Yeah, hold on. Let me fix it. There we go. You should be able to move it now.
Yep.
Okay, remember the darker spots are walls, so.
Got it.
Okay, so Mara, of course, progresses through the hall. She's moving a little quicker than I was planning, but she moves through the hall to her room. So,
Do I hear her approach? Hear them approach, I should say.
roll a perception check. You might. Well, actually, I'm pretty sure you at least hear the Tauren. I mean, the Minotaur, because of his hooves. Tong,
Yeah.
tong, 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 tong. I mean, come on.
Well, yeah, and they're not necessarily being quiet. There we go. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's good enough. You can definitely at least hear the Minotaur.
Yeah. Okay. I mean,
Well,
I'm stretching. Okay, so I hear something. I recognize his footsteps at that point?
okay. You do not recognize his footsteps.
Uh-huh. Not recognizing the footsteps, I do stand
They
right about there.
sound like hooves, though. That is obvious.
Mm-hmm. And I stand ready. Well, I don't know if you're gonna be trouble or not. Does Mara open the door? Dun, 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 dun.
Yes. Mara opens the door and comes in.
Oh, okay. Seeing that it's Mara, I nod to her. And, I probably wouldn't see the Minotaur unless he was directly behind her. What?
I am.
Oh, you are directly behind her?
I'm not entirely sure whether or not I should get him his own room, because right now it is all girls in this room, and if I'm not mistaken, he's a guy, so
Yeah. Fair
yeah,
point.
he can have this room.
But
But yeah,
I'm sure he probably come in anyways, regardless.
to see how everything's doing and going. I mean,
Oh.
so what you gonna do, Drakmir? Mara goes to check up on the vampire.
I see her in her like stance. I'm like, what are you doing?
Well, technically, I'm relaxed after I see Mara.
That character shouldn't have been visible anyway.
Yeah, technically, I am relaxed, and not my full back is turned to you, but I basically saw Mara teleport all the way over there. Anyways, I saw her run over there and had seen her go check on Katasha. I turn around and say, "What happened with the kid?"
And she's been turned to her.
I was talking to Drakmir.
You talking to Drakmir?
Yeah, I actually asked Drakmir because I knew Mara was taking care of Katasha, looking at Katasha, so I didn't want to bother her. Anyways, I say, what happened to the kid?
We rescued the kid and took her home.
Good. Did the charges get dropped?
Yes.
Just...
And I gotta say, Mara can definitely hold her own.
I nod and say I'm not surprised.
Honestly, I don't think I would need it at all.
Wait, it was that she nods again and then turns back towards Mara and walks over to the bed and says to Mara, she's doing just fine.
Yes, it appears she's resting. Mara, of course, pulls out a rather large bird from her from out of nowhere, basically.
Okay.
Let's just put it that way.
Uh-huh.
It's a fetus.
It's probably an eagle.
Just pulls this rather large bird out of nowhere and is like... and basically says she can have this when she wakes up. So Mara puts the bird on the chest over here to perch, since the window's shut.
I nod to her and agree and say, yeah, we found a rabbit for her.
Mara looks at you with interest and says, "We?"
I met somebody. She can talk to you if she wishes. I kind of don't want to get in the middle between you and her. It is her choice. She should be waking up soon, though.
Wait, the vampire or
Kiram.
Kiram, okay. Well, then you kind of hear from your shadow, well, you're kind of gonna need to be between us because I still need your shadow.
Literally between you two and figuratively are two different things. Any response from Jackmere?
Nope, I'm just leaning up against the wall.
Okay.
Well, this is gonna be fun. I want to see Jackmere's response to this. Your shadow begins to visibly swirl, and out comes a woman from your shadow, which wasn't there before.
I stumble. I'm like, what the heck just happened?
I love that part. It's always fun.
I introduce Mara to Kiram by saying, look, noticing that she's somewhat out of my shadow, I say, this is Kiram. Remote.
I stumble. I'm like, hold it, what? How? What? I'm so confused. What just happened?
I literally place my hand on my forehead, like, really?
Mara, upon the introduction, Mara actually bows. Actually, not just the head bow, but actually bows to Kiram and says, "It is a pleasure to finally meet you, Shadow Princess."
I look dumbfounded and turn to Kiram. Shadow Princess?
Kiram kind of blushes a little bit. Her skin kind of darkens a little bit around her cheeks, and she just nods.
Yeah, I'm not bowing to you. I like you too much to bow to you. Anyways, I say, I look at her and say, yeah, don't expect me to bow to you. I have no intention. Let me see. Let me calm down. Let me put it properly.
She kind of thanks you for not. Since she's not in the castle, such pleasantries aren't exactly what's it?
Required. No, I have far too much respect for her to bow to her. Alright, anyways, I turn back to, I forgot her name. I really forgot her name. Oh my god, what is her name? Mara! I literally forgot Mara's name.
After that little, kerfuffle, I'm not surprised.
I turn back around to Mara and say to I don't how am I gonna put this? I turn back to Mara and kind of making it so that Kirim isn't directly behind me, but I can see both Mara and Kirim. And say and I actually just don't say anything. I just kind of wait for Kirim and Mara to speak to one another. And my back is basically to the bowl. Drakmir, there we go. I'm like, eventually I'll get your name. It's like,
well, it's not like you've really been using it. You've just been calling me Bull.
yeah. Well, that's just the way my character thinks of you right now. Anyways. Yeah. Dun dun dun.
So, Kirim says, I was she's not entirely sure what to say. She's, let's just say that she's stumbling over her words just like I was a moment ago.
Okay, noticing that she's stumbling, I, interject and say, Kirim fled the shadowy and I'm gonna use my own words here, the shadowy castle place with Dargan, and from somebody claiming to be the Lord of Shadows. Her mother fought him and fought him.
Okay, moment you mentioned Dargan, a surprised, something you haven't seen from her ever.
Mara?
A surprised look appears on her face the moment you mention Dargan.
Oh, okay. Kind of surprised. I still go on, because unless she's gonna interrupt me. Anyways, she and Dargan fled the shadowy castle palace thing, whatever, and has been following us since Stormbreaker, just outside of Stormbreaker. Yeah, just outside of Stormbreaker, and yeah, she and I had a nice little conversation. And I agreed to allow her to travel in my shadow until we can maybe find her family, her mother.
I still don't.
Although, yeah. And then I say, although I'm not quite sure where the shadowy castle is either, so I'm not even sure where to begin to help her look for her mother.
And then Drakmir comment, I still don't understand how that, as I point towards your shadow, that is happening.
I have no response to that. Not because I don't want to answer, it's more of the fact that I don't have an answer. I just kind of shrug. I'm okay with it, so it's just like, I shrug at his response.
Mara looks at Drakmir and says, let's just say her people have control over the shadows. They can command them to do whatever they wish.
Well, okay then.
Wait, what was that?
I said, well, okay then. Like, I just somehow accepted it. Like, I don't want to believe it, but I just accept it.
There are a lot of things that we just accept, but not necessarily believe, and the vice versa is true. But when Mara says that, I look to her and say, so the supposed Lord of Shadows is on a rampage, basically.
Kiram, of course, nods.
Is Katasha getting up, awake, or otherwise during this conversation?
Yeah, she's starting to get up.
Okay. And, but, yeah, Kiram got the rabbit. Which is where this whole entire conversation started in the first place. I don't say that part, but yeah. So, did you guys have an interesting adventure?
Mara, of course, says, it turns out that the child was being held by a group of centaurs.
Interesting. Why? Or do you know?
Well, ever since the centaurs first arrived on Alhari, they've been a bit of a problem.
Ah, okay. Alright.
And we fought them once, and then the big one, or the leader, I guess, came by, and we were able to end it without any more bloodshed.
Well, that's good. Well, you guys are probably really, really tired. I slept most of the day.
I think I'll probably go down, do a little bit of drinking, because after that fight, I feel a little stressed.
Well, since Katasha's charges are dropped, I might go down with you. I might meet you down there a little later. I want to talk to I want to talk to Katasha a little bit as well before I head down.
Sounds good. And as I say that, I walk back into the hall and towards the stairs.
I turn to Mara and is Katasha awake?
Katasha is awake.
I say awake, but
What more kind of awake is there?
groggy awake, somewhat awake, half awake.
Good point.
I mean, there's so many awake wakes. There could be my awake where I am awake, but I refuse to get out of bed yet. and try to toss and turn and go back to sleep, even though that is not very successful at all. 90% of the time.
Katasha peeks her head out from under the covers to see if daylight's gone. Or far enough gone for her to come out.
Is it?
Yes.
I tell her, the day is gone. The day is gone. I say it like that, too. The day is gone. Let's see, the day is gone, Katasha. You can come out.
Katasha nods and pulls herself out of the covers.
And probably sees the bird. Next to Mara.
Okay, so I'll move you guys to... Okay, so you guys... So, what's happening? I missed something.
Does Katasha see the bird that Mara got her?
Oh, yeah.
As Katasha feeds on the bird, I guess I'll let Mara tell her.
Tell her... Oh, yeah, the charges were dropped.
Yeah.
So,
I guess I'll let Mara.
Yeah, Mara tells her about the girl and how the charges have been dropped. So...
And then once she's finished with the bird, I walk over to her and ask if I could have the bird.
Yeah. She, of course, hands the bird over to you.
Okay. I set it on the ground, and basically show my respects to it, and then pluck or skin, however you want to put that.
Pluck.
I start plucking the feathers off of it, and that way I can cut the meat up and put it in my inventory as well.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, you didn't do the rabbits, so I don't know if the rabbits are okay the way I put it in there. So, yeah. Where is my inventory sheet? My sheet. Yeah, I put the rabbit's skin and meat in there, but I'm not sure. What?
They're fine the way they are.
Okay. I quickly turn to Mara and say, what type of bird was this? Not knowing what it is. Or Katasha, or somebody answer. Is all I'm thinking.
Not a phoenix.
I think it was an eagle. It was probably an eagle,
No,
right?
you wouldn't find a phoenix in the Storm Mountains. If anything, you'd probably find a phoenix in the Crystal
Desert. Ah, I was right.
The most likely place that you'd find them would probably be at the Tree of Flame.
Anyways, what kind of bird?
Oh my god, the first thing that popped into my head was a thunderbird.
Yeah, no, it better not be a thunderbird.
No, it's not a thunderbird. It's not a thunderbird, but that was the first thing that popped into my head.
I want to watch that movie again.
Anyways, what kind of bird was it?
gonna say it was a storm raven.
Okay. How many feathers did I get?
Well, since there are a lot of feathers on a bird, I rolled to see how many you got.
Uh-huh.
You got. This is gonna be funny. It's 150.
Seriously?
A lot of feathers on a bird.
Yes, there is. There is. I'm not
I
complaining.
didn't do that many feathers though. That
You want me to cut it down, drop it down to half?
No, I'm good. I'll take the 150. I have plans for the feathers.
The bird is actually a lot bigger than you were expecting, though.
Okay, so how much pounds of meat did I get? And if you could answer the same question for the rabbit, that would be good.
15 for the bird. $12 for the rabbit.
Okay, that's wrong. There we go. And then 12 for the rabbit. Alright, and then... So does that mean I got about 5 pounds worth of hide from the rabbit then? Or just about a pound?
I'd say you probably got at most 2 pounds of hide from the rabbit.
Okay. That's what I was thinking. Just making sure. Okay, and then...
Because the amount of hide wouldn't be half the amount of meat. It would be less. So.
Right. Okay, just making sure.
So, okay,
right,
you get down.
Alright. Okay, so I got all of that written up now. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna... I use prestidigitation to clean up my mess, and then, let Mara, Katasha, and Kiram know that I'm gonna head down the stairs. Head out and head downstairs to get some dinner.
Shadow as you were leaving.
Alright. Awesome. And Katasha and Mara are just gonna stay there then?
Mara decides she's going to get some rest, and Katasha's going to come with you.
Okay. Sounds good. Alright. So, down the stairs we go.
As you're leaving, Mara turns into her dragon form and curls up. There you go. She's a big dragon.
I nod to Mara and say, have a good night. And leave.
And Katasha follows. As soon as I can get to the freaking token layer.
Right. I'm just pretending to walk. So, What are you planning on doing, Katasha? As I walk.
Don't really have any plans. I just figured I'd get out of the room and stretch my wings a little.
Ooh. Yes, good idea. I have to talk to Crystal tonight before I go to bed.
Mind if I come with?
Nah, you're welcome to come. She'd probably be glad to meet you. Okay, and we head downstairs.
And you guys go downstairs. And I have your tokens all set up.
Yeah!
Already at the... Hey, and that's about the way I had them set up upstairs, too.
Well, by the time that you guys come downstairs, I'm already at a table.
Yeah. I walk this way. Where's the door? Here?
Door's right there.
Right there, I see it. I walk this way.
I should make it a little bit more obvious, right?
It's fine. It's part of the problem is the fact that it's on the edge of the paper, so we can't really see it. So if you made the paper a little bit longer by one square round, then it would probably work better. I stop for a moment and look at Drakmir and...
You mean like that?
Yeah, there you go. Now we can see it. Yes, alright. We should. I stop at Drakmir's table and tell him I'm gonna go out and check on Crystal, and then I'll be back.
Sounds good.
And then I head out.
There you go.
I guess
Actually, a good spot too.
Yep. And
Hold on. Let me change the color of the squares. Hold on.
yeah, I have Crystal right there.
There, how's that?
That's good.
Yeah.
So much better.
Yeah, I agree.
Anyways, I come out. I probably see Crystal either on one side or the other. And I start petting her. And then I introduce her to Katasha. And say, this is Katasha, my new friend. Or more accurately, I tell Crystal in Sylvan that this is...
More.
Yeah, that this is Katasha, and how am I gonna put this? And she has wings too. That's what I was gonna say. I was like, wait, what was I trying to say to her? You don't have that macro system set up yet.
They can play tag.
Yep, they could. I also take a moment to check if the halter is still on.
I do have that macro set up. But, if I'm not mistaken, hold on. I don't have it set up for players. I mean,
yeah, no, you're fine.
I don't have the, I don't have it set up to the players just yet.
Yeah, no, you're fine. I was just wondering. Anyways, I tell Crystal and Sylvan that she has wings too, as I check to make sure her halter is still securely on her. And I actually do state that she could probably play tag with you if you wanted.
Yeah, she got a little, at the thought of playing tag with someone with wings, she got a little excited. Kind of half trotting her four hooves in place.
I look at I looked at Katasha and I said, "Well, she's really happy to meet you. I told you she'd like you." Or I more accurately state it, "See, I knew she'd like you." Any response?
She smiles. She doesn't know what else to do other than just smile.
After I've taken a moment to pet her and just basically glad to see her type idea and whatnot, I asked Katasha if she wanted to have a flying partner for a little bit, because I'm sure Crystal would love to have her wings stretched as well.
She agrees.
Alright, I'll be in the tavern when you get back. Or the inn, whatever the hell that thing is called.
Tavern, and well, the tavern would probably be what the lower area would actually be called.
Yep.
For the most part.
Yeah. I'll be in the tavern when you get back. Just make sure her halter doesn't come off. That's all I ask. There could be trouble.
She nods, of course. I'll keep a close eye on her.
I nod back and watch them fly off.
Okay, so yeah, they fly off. I can even do this. There, they're flying off.
Yeah. Alright, and then I walk back in and stop at the barkeep, innkeeper, and do I see this egg out of curiosity?
I don't know. Roll perception.
Well, if it's huge and it's sitting right next to her.
Yeah, but it's behind the behind the bar, and the bar could be high enough to hide it.
That's the wrong one. That's deception. For a change, I actually roll deception instead of perception.
You barely see it. You kind of see it, but you're not entirely sure what it is. It looks like kind of like an egg, but you're not entirely sure because it's like half of it's kind of obscured.
I asked the innkeep, "What's that?"
She says it's an egg I found on my rounds.
It's fairly big. Do you know what kind of egg it is?
And she shakes her head. I was thinking of asking Mara.
Okay. That's the wrong item. Let's see. Menus. Which menu are we doing? 1 or 3? Seriously.
Menu?
Oh, I was looking for a drink. Alright.
Oh, the menus. My bad. Completely forgot about those. If I'm gonna be honest.
I was going to say, what menus are you not thinking of? Like,
menus. They're menus.
Yeah, hold on.
Either way, I didn't like either one of them, so I ask her how much is her cheapest drink for alcoholic beverage.
Yep. This'll help. Aha.
Aha, menu 2. There we go. Oh, yes. There we go. That'll help. Except this menu does not have any drinks on it.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
I just asked her if I could have basically a cup of her cheapest ale. Which is how much?
I'll go with her cheapest ale would probably be about 2 silver.
I scoff at that and say, I'll just have some tea.
Not willing to cough up 2 silver. How dare you?
Well, tea is technically only 1 silver, so I'm happy with that.
Okay, there you go. She gives
Thank you.
Your, yeah. She gives you your tea.
Alright, and then I come sit right there and look at the bowl. My hood is still up and everything, and say, "What are you drinking?"
I haven't decided yet.
I take a sip of my tea and take a good look around the tavern. Hold on, I'm looking for it. Dang it. And see nothing. But what I see.
You see a bunch of people. Varying different people that you see like varying different like a few of them
sizes,
like dogmen. There's a couple of bulls like on the table nearby, a bear, a few bears, but it looks like most of the people in here are dwarves.
Hey.
Oh, and there's a bird on a harp.
Yep. Is Giovanni here?
Not in this inn. There's actually 2 inns in this city.
Ah, okay. I totally did not know that. So I had to ask. Okay. I take another sip of my tea and just quietly sit there for a moment while I think. What the heck was that?
And look over at midnight. I'm like, telling her about the battle and how Mara summoned this wall of like light, and I tell her I've never seen that before. Like, what did you call that?
Trying to remember if I would be. I know I would have heard of it in my own world with my travels. So I would say, taking a moment to think about what he has asked and said, I kind of recall, barely, some mention of a wall of light. And I tell him it sounds like a spell called Wall of Light, but I know nothing about it beyond that.
And I replied back, spell? What is that?
I don't want to get into that. I don't like magic.
Magic? I don't... What are these things you're referring to?
Eh, I sigh and take another sip of my tea and say, magic is... You can gain magic in a couple of ways. Usually it's through bloodlines. Or it could seep within you. Or, well, normally it's bloodlines. Usually it's bloodlines. Or a god could give you these abilities. And usually people who think a god gave them the abilities thinks they're god themselves as well. In my experience.
Let's see.
I take another sip of my tea. And then he visibly, I don't show it, but he does hear it in my voice when I did say, I get kind of guarded, and he hears that in my voice, my tone of voice, when I say those who usually get their powers from a god think themselves a god. So you definitely hear that, Drakmir, in my voice. Before I sip the tea, and then I ask you, how do you not know about this stuff?
Never heard of it in where I came from. The clan I come from, we only know about hunting and fighting with axes. We've never heard or done any of this magic you refer to.
I shrug and ask, what's the story behind that, pointing to your boar head skull thing.
This skull I found as I was hunting. Apparently, there was a boar that was killed and left to die from a pack of direwolves. And I took the skull with me and hope to give it some use.
I say interesting and take another small sip of my tea.
And I reply back to her, why are you always under that herd of yours?
I respond cautiously, saying that it's easier this way for me.
Do you not like being around people? Do you not like them to see you?
I don't actually respond to either question, except to sip my tea, and I sort of do flinch a little bit.
I take that note as I get up from my stool. I walk over to the bartender or barkeep, and I'm like, "What's your specialty for today?"
And while he does that, I take a look around the room one more time. Her name is Jesus. Mama Kitty?
We lost the kitty and mama.
Yeah, we did.
That's
Oh,
right.
you're thinking?
Doing this.
Yes, you should be doing that when you're thinking. I should not be the one humming.
It's not your session.
Well, at the very least, you know it's not bad.
True.
Midnight. You actually see what's for supper? That's basically what they've got for dinner. It's going to be kind of awkward, at least especially the one at the top.
Am I missing something?
Of supper. The menu too is the one I sent to you guys.
Oh, yeah, menu 2.
At the top of the supper.
Oh, the pork liver?
Kind of awkward, wouldn't it?
The pork liver?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the one at the very top of the supper menu.
Beef, steak, cabbage, spinach,
kind
oatmeal.
of awkward considering he's a bull.
Yeah. Beef. Yep. You have a very pricey world. Not a single one for copper. That's funny. Alright. Okay. So, yeah, while he's talking to the barkeep, I also take a look around the room. What were you saying to the barkeep, Trackmore?
What this special of today is.
Oh, okay.
Honestly, I probably think it would be number 3. Mixed grill, leeks, broccoli, corn pone, and chocolate tart. I think that would actually be the special of the day.
Is that what the barkeep tells me?
Yeah, I'll say that.
I said, I'll take your special. And a side of ale.
Okay, so that would be... I'm gonna say that's gonna be like 1 G and 2 silver. No, wait. 1 G and 5 silver. There we go.
Okay.
That's better.
And what do I see around the room?
Wait, what was that?
And what do I see around the room with the perception of 16?
Oh. Pretty much the same as last time. But
Do I see anyone getting like super drunk?
oh yeah, this guy over here. But you did notice notice this guy here. He definitely looks kind of out of place now that you've actually got a decent roll.
Uh-huh. Out of place, like he looks similar to that Kiram or Katasha out of place, or just out of place in general?
His skin is reminiscent of stone, basically.
Okay. Alright.
He looks like some sort of elemental kind of deal. Like an earth elemental.
Huh.
In human form.
Okay. I make a
That's not out
note
of
of
place. I don't know what is.
Right. And he's, what, surrounded by two bears? Or a bear and a dwarf?
Oh, no, those are two dwarves. He's like chatting with them or whatever.
Two dwarves, okay. Alright. I make a mental note of that and kind of watch them intently while I wait for Drakmir to get back. Is Drakmir gonna get his food?
Yeah, she's cooking she finishes cooking it up and she hands him his rather large plate. So he hands him his plate and his drink. And Drakmir.
I thanked her as I make my way back. I set my food down, and I look at Midnight. I'm like, want them?
What was it? It was the leeks and stuff, right?
It's the third one.
Yeah, it's the leeks. The mixed grill, leeks, broccoli, corn pone, chocolate tort.
Chocolate tort. What's a tort, out of curiosity? Oh, it's a cake of some sort. She points to the chocolate tort and says, "Can I have that?"
Sure. I'm not much of a sweet guy, but so go ahead.
I take it and kind of sort of eat it slowly. And basically all I'm doing right now is watching the stone guy and waiting for Katasha to come back at this point.
I'm eating my leeks.
Roll perception.
Who?
Midnight, since she's waiting for Katasha to come back.
And watching the other guy intently. Do you want me to roll with an advantage since I am watching him intently?
Yes.
Or is this a general one? Okay. Advantage, perception.
You hear wings flapping as Katasha, and you definitely recognize Crystal's wing flaps. So because you've heard them enough times.
Yeah. Okay. I stand up upon hearing them and tell Drakmir I will be right back. And head back out here real quick. And ask Katasha, and I see Crystal, but I ask Katasha if she had a good flight. As I walk over to Crystal and start petting her.
Katasha says, "Best I've had in years."
And I look at Crystal, and while I'm petting her, and you too?
The little whinny. She gives you a little whinny. And then nuzzles you.
Ah. I tell her, okay, time for you to get some sleep then. Because we'll probably be leaving sometime soon. Tomorrow. Wow, I can't talk. I say, I tell Crystal, that we'll probably be leaving in the morning, depending on what Mara wants. Of course, this is all in Sylvan, and then, not knowing if Katasha can speak Sylvan or not, I turn to her and say, would you like to come in? So, you coming in? Not would you like. You coming in, is what I say.
Yes. I'm coming.
Okay. I walk back in and sit back down next to Drakmir and start eating the chocolate thing and drinking my tea again while watching this guy intently.
I look at Crystal. I look at Crystal and say, "Welcome back."
That's not Crystal.
Wait, what?
That's not Crystal.
Or the other.
I'll be back.
Okay. Crystal's the
horse. Right.
Yeah, the Pegasus. Can you not see her little name tag thing?
Underneath the third person, no.
Okay.
Okay, so what was
All
that?
right. I was just asking if Drakmir couldn't see Crystal's little name tag thingy. I don't even know how I have it up on mine. Huh.
You know, we don't see anybody's name tag.
Yeah.
Not even our own.
All I see is my health bar.
For some reason, I have my name tag. I can see my name tag and Crystal's name tag.
Her name tag too, but
It's done automatically through the tokens. That's
yeah.
all right. Anyways, Drakmir says, "Welcome back to
Light is on.
Yeah. Anyways, Drakmir said welcome back to Katasha, and I was going to ask if I could roll perception again at an advantage to see what that guy is doing.
Okay, go for it.
Alright, let's see. Roll. Not bad. Is he just still talking to him, or can I see if they're trying to argue, or they're just drinking?
Well, the dwarves are drinking, and he looks like he's about ready to get up.
Okay. I just watch him.
He gets up and he heads to his room.
Okay.
So now he's...
Okay. So I finish eating the tort and drinking my tea. I was gonna say something. was gonna say something. I look at Katasha and ask, "Are you gonna be okay from now on? For now?"
I should be fine now that everything's been cleared up.
Kind of silly how he couldn't go looking for actual evidence in the first place. I do say that. I say exactly like that.
I just listen to them while I'm eating my meal.
Does she respond?
Readjusting your token. I was looking at Naoi's screen, and there was for some strange reason it was by the door on his screen, so I was just readjusting your token.
Huh, that's weird.
Right.
Anyways, does Katasha respond to that comment?
Yeah, she makes the comment of, if they had asked me to help out, I would have been more than happy to point out any tracks.
But they didn't. Instead, they just accused you. Without any evidence.
It doesn't surprise me. I've gone through these issues before.
Kind of surprised. I drink the last of my tea, and just kind of finish it off and say, well, that don't mean it's right.
I couldn't agree more.
Ooh, sorry guys, that was probably really loud.
It's kind of loud.
Yeah. Yep. I am sorry. No.
Huh?
Oh, Rarebean texted me.
Aww.
Alright, anyways, I finish up and say I should probably get to bed so I can actually get a regular day going tomorrow. There's a couple of things that I would like to talk to some of the dwarf workers about. So I get up from the table and start heading to the stairs if no one responds.
No, just still eating my meal.
I'm going to do a little hunting while the sun is still down.
Okay. Good hunting. I actually go back to her really quickly and say if she finds anything interesting to see if she would be willing to bring it back to me after she finishes her hunt and feeding.
She nods, and I'll be sure to do so.
I thank her and then I walk to get some food. I mean, to the stairs. Don't know where the food came from.
You still hungry?
Right, yeah, no. Do I see these three as I walk by them? These three here on this table? Are they getting like really, really drunk and obviously drunk?
This one here is getting obviously drunk.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
If point where he passes out. And the moment his head hits the table, there's like cheers or whatever, and it was just basically, apparently, it was a drinking game to see who would pass out first.
Interesting. Anyways, I walk by them and then I head up the steps to go into Mara's room to lay down and go to bed or go to sleep.
I finish up my meal. I forgot. I don't have my own room, right?
Oh, yeah, you do. I decided to give you your own room, so.
So I stand up and make my way back to my room for a good night's sleep.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Take a break.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I will be right back. I gotta use the litter box anyways.
Okay, I'm back.
Alright, guys, I am back. We'll be in Discord in just a sec. Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm technically already in the room before Dragmare gets there, so I'm gonna just plop over here.
Yeah, okay, there you go. Oh, I should probably remove Katasha
From the board.
At least for now.
Now sleep. Wow. Right there.
Right there?
Well, technically I normally sleep on the ground, so it's just like, back and forth. It's like, it's a nice fluffy bed.
You could have like 3 at least people sleeping in that bed.
Yeah. But I honestly prefer sleeping in a tree or something.
I'm half here, so if you want, you can continue on.
Okay, so you come into the room, and of course Mara's resting. She lifts up her head as you come in before putting him back down, just acknowledging that you're here.
I nod to her when she does that, and then I tell, kind of feeling a little silly, but still tell Kiram that I'm going to get some sleep. You have a good night. And I literally, yeah, I'm just gonna lay right there and fall asleep. I do, well, when we get to the wake up part and stuff, I do try to wake up a couple hours early. I'm looking for my character sheet. I am. Because I know you'll want me to roll Constitution. Oh, whoops. Oh well. You can take the first one, the 13.
It would be, what was it? Arcana?
No, I went straight to sleep.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I'm trying to wake up a couple hours early,
Yeah,
so I can do that.
you definitely wake up. So, but oh no, yeah, you do wake up. Hold on.
Yep.
Okay,
Track me here.
everybody should do like a Constitution check to see when they wake up. Oh, and there, Dragon's in bed.
Well, I mean, if they're going to wake up early, then maybe, but I'm purposely trying to wake up early. If they want to sleep the regular amount of time, then do they really have to?
True point, but the con check tells me when they wake up because
This is true.
not necessarily if they wake up early or not, but just when they wake up.
Yeah. Fair point. Mara.
Looks like Mara wakes up earlier than you.
Well, that's fine. Doesn't matter to me. I thought she wakes up with the sun, though, to be honest.
Yeah, pretty much.
Shouldn't, Katasha be in bed or in a room somewhere, too? Unless she went downstairs for that. Just out of curiosity.
Since she's been staying in the room you're in, she's basically gonna stick to that room.
Okay.
So yeah, Katasha actually, when I say, she gets back and she starts heading to the room. Hey, she teleports. I'm just kidding.
She can fly a little bit.
Oh yeah, that's true. She like whoosh and she
She
like
hovers.
Yeah. There you go. She hovers. So am I awake yet?
yeah. You wake up just as Katasha passes
Comes in.
around Mara, kind of tiptoeing, trying not to wake up Mara.
I'm clearly awake. Yeah, just leave her there. She's fine there. Do I see Katasha holding or carrying anything?
No, you don't really see her holding much. Let's see. No, you don't actually see her holding anything.
Okay. I nod to Katasha and sit on the chair, apparently.
Hold on, I need to fix that. It's
Or
supposed
the
to be
chair
on
can sit on me. There we go.
It's supposed to be on the map layer.
Anyways, I nod to Katasha, and then I start digging out my crystals and start communing with them. I start concentrating on them anyways.
Katasha hops into bed and just kind of lays there. It's like, this bed is so soft. Oh wow, not bad. Oh, and your shade stone basically makes this comment that your shadow friend is fallen asleep.
Okay.
She's basically is like she's like passed out.
I, uh, I get a little grin on my face and thank the amethyst crystal. Alright, is that everything from him?
Oh, the sunstone tells you that a storm is approaching. Yeah.
Okay.
Other than that, that's basically it.
Okay. I thank both of the crystals, and then is Mara like fully awake now or what? Because I didn't wake up as early as I thought I would, but who knows? And I'm sure Drakmir's awake.
Drakmir, you're awake.
Ugh. I lean my legs over to the side of the bed. I'm getting up. I do a little stretching, and I make my way over to the wall, I guess, outside of my room, and just lean in, I guess, waiting for someone to come out.
There you go. Mara's awake.
I look a little surprised at her being right next to me all of a sudden. I said, "Have a nice sleep."
Mara nods.
And I open the door and head out and see Dragmere right there and nod to him. Say morning.
Get a good night's sleep.
Yes. Yes, I did. Then I walk right by him. And start heading to the stairs.
And I look at Mara and I'm like, did you have a good night's sleep?
Mara nods. And you?
I slept like a baby. Possibly like the best sleep I've ever had since I've been here.
That's good to hear. Mara is heading downstairs now. What about you, Drakmir?
I'll follow.
She teleports! No, just kidding.
Yeah, she runs.
Alright, Johnny, what about you? I'm moving over to you right now. Pretty sure you're up. You guys are up now. So what are you planning on doing? You just wake up. Hold on. Let me just get rid of all these guys.
Don't hear Johnny.
There we go. There. We're in the other inn now. So
Is he talking? I can't hear him.
no, he's not saying anything. Oh, goody, my game reset.
I guess I'll go and see what the shops have to offer. These wonderful dwarven smiths.
You gonna get something to eat first?
Yeah, I'll get something to eat.
Wait, I have a question.
I'm listening.
Which one's actual Giovanni?
It's the one with the black border.
Awesome.
There, I've got you all sitting around a table. Yeah, I'll give this one to you guys too. There. Now everybody sees the menus. That's all the menus. Okay, that's your menu, Johnny. So breakfast is hash, duck eggs, goose egg. Why two separate types of eggs? I mean, come on. I guess I could probably switch it to something else, to some other place.
Well, you could always just have it as a choice. One or the other.
Duck eggs / goose eggs. Yeah, that would work. I could probably fix it that way. So
Yeah, I'll take the 1 SP breakfast.
You want duck eggs or goose eggs?
Eggs are eggs.
Okay, so they're gonna give you duck eggs. So what, is everybody having a 1 SP breakfast, or are you sharing it? Okay, there you go. So, oh, here we go. This will work. There. I put food on the table. There's your 1 SP breakfast.
Alright.
Okay, so you eat breakfast and then head out to go shopping.
I didn't say I was going shopping.
Okay, you're going to go window shopping.
Yes. I always like to see what the competition is offering. Considering I make custom stuff, so.
Okay, so you finish up your meal and then you guys go window shopping. I am going to make you disappear. There. You're done. You're on.
Window shopping. Now is it our turn?
Yeah, I'm going to make people appear. Hold on.
We get to watch magic.
Yep. There we go. That looks like it's good enough. I mean, it's not like everybody's gonna be there, you know?
Right, no. We could use our tokens, though.
There are no more tokens.
What did I hear about magic? Sorry, I was AFK from my computer.
Oh my goodness. She says that you were gonna watch magic.
Oh.
That's me making people appear out of nowhere.
Oh, okay.
Yep. As I walk down the stairs, I kind of do it methodically and take a good look around the room.
You
Maybe.
definitely see a few of the people that were there when you headed upstairs, especially that earthen guy and the drunk guy.
Is he the only one passed out? Is everybody else
He's
just...
the only one that's passed out. He is still passed out. And he's probably been sleeping there all night. Nobody bothered to move him.
Okay, I walk actually up this way, and as I pass him... Hold on. As I pass him... Can I roll it with an advantage?
Since he's passed out, go for it.
Okay,
Nice.
I as I pass him, I do that and just kind of walk this way. And then head.
I think Drakmir is following you.
I can see that. And just kind of walk this.
Well, I thought Mara was following us as well.
Oh yeah, I forgot to bring Mara.
I'm like, wait a minute, we're missing one.
I don't know where Mara is. I think she would probably go straight across all the way to grab her food. I just wanted to walk the other way.
There we go.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, I'll go this way because...
You're following her?
Yeah.
Anyways, I walk this direction. And does that guy respond to me or anything?
He looks at you as you pass, but he doesn't do much more than that.
I notice that he looks at me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So right about here is when he starts looking at me, I guess.
Right about there is where he actually looks up from whatever he's doing.
I look at him and then slowly walk past as well. And then...
You definitely noticed that you were there.
Yeah. Then I sit down and I mumble to myself, but not necessarily too loudly, but not too softly either. In other words, loud enough for Drakmir to hear, but probably not anyone more than 5 feet from me. And say, that's a weird guy.
I choose to ignore it.
Mara's getting the food.
Yeah, Mara's getting the food.
Okay. Oh, I was just like, I like listening to them. If I had money, I'd give it to them. I think I did that the last time. Did I get anything?
I wish I had like a playlist that has like actual music. That way I can actually play that.
Yeah. Did you update my inventory for that?
Oh no, I haven't.
Okay.
Okay, so. Oh, right. Haha. Okay, now I've updated.
Okay.
Okay, so Mara finishes up what she's doing, and the bartender lady hands the egg over to Mara. And Mara brings the food over.
Okay. I ask Mara, remembering that the barkeep was going to ask her about it. So what's the egg?
Dragon egg. Probably fell from somebody's. Probably fell from one of the mother's nests.
I grab a couple of bites of food. And kind of start eating it, and also kind of grabbing some of the food that I know I could just carry with me before saying, and then I tell Mara that I'm gonna go check on Crystal.
Mara nods.
And then I head out. I don't know if Dracmere responds, but...
No.
Okay. Then I head out and check on Crystal. My normal. Making sure the harness is on and everything else.
What did Mara say about the dragon egg?
That it was a dragon egg.
Oh,
And it fell from a nest.
That it probably fell from a mother's nest.
And my reply to that would be, so your brother or sister?
No. A mother's nest, not mine.
Oh! I ask more, so what are we going to do with that egg?
I figured I'd look after it. Until I find the mother. Either until I find the mother or until it hatches.
Will you need any help? I have dragons in where I come from, and honestly, I've always wanted to raise a dragon.
I don't mind. I don't mind the assistance.
He nods. Well, I will go see if I can go find some more information on a missing dragon egg.
Mara nods.
As I
As you leave, she says, keep an eye on the skies. If the mother's had noticed her egg missing, she should be flying around. Look for a bird that's larger than what you would think one should be.
I'll do that. As I walk out of the tavern.
As you exit, you see me kind of just taking some closer look at Crystal to make sure her feathers and down feathers are coming in. Her regular feathers and fur and whatnot are coming in properly. Hair, whatever you want to call it.
I share what Mara says, and I said, if you see a dragon up in the sky, let Mara know. That possibly could be the mother looking for the baby.
I nod to him and say, very well. I will keep an eye out. I am basically waiting to see what that guy does. In case you're wondering what I'm doing.
Oh, you mean the stone skin guy?
Yeah. He has piqued Midnight's interest. So I'm waiting to see if he actually leaves the building and has anything to say to me if he does. Well, I keep an eye out on the skies. And remembering that my sunstone said there would be a storm today.
Yeah, you definitely see cloud coverage.
Alright.
And the clouds seem to be getting thicker, I guess.
And darker?
And darker.
Okay.
So all the signs that there's a storm coming.
Yeah. All the signs there. All the signs are there. Okay.
I'm going to make my way back to the herbalism shop.
Okay. So I'll just disappear your token for now.
Okay.
Or to an herbalism shop. You haven't been to an herbalism shop in this town.
Okay. So you're watching the guy and the sky.
Well, I'm waiting to see if the guy comes out. Technically, I'm watching the sky and taking care of Crystal at the moment.
Okay. So yeah, he does come out. Hold on.
Wait, is this the same town that we started in, like at the very?
No.
Okay.
So yeah, he comes out.
What was? Oh, that was your ping. Okay.
Yeah, that was an unintentional ping.
So he comes out. I'm sure he sees Crystal and myself. Does he do anything beyond that out of curiosity?
He doesn't
Technically,
really
it'd be the setup like
no.
that. Yeah, it'd be more like that is how.
He doesn't really do much. He comes out. Are you planning on doing anything?
Wait,
he did see you come down with Mara.
Yes.
He asks if you're traveling with Mara.
I look. I take my eyes off of Crystal for a moment and look to him and say, "Yes, I am."
Then I suppose you'd be heading to the Tree of Stone.
I suppose, is that the big tree? And I assume I can see the tree from here.
Yes.
Yeah, and point to that tree, and I assume it's that tree. Yeah, we're headed there.
He nods.
Is there something you need?
He says, well, I'm on my way there too.
Oh, nice. I don't respond like that, but I nod to him. Kind of waiting for him to elaborate on what he wants, because I did ask him if he needed anything, so... Oh, I know. After a moment, if he doesn't if he just kind of doesn't say anything after that, after a moment, I say, oh, why are you going to the Tree of Stone?
My family tends the Tree of Stone.
Ah. What is your name? I ask more out of curiosity than anything, and he can hear that in my voice. Come on, you knew I was gonna ask. You knew!
I know I was gonna ask, it's just... Gotta think about this one. Hold on. Oh, he says his name's Argon.
Argon or...
No, Argon.
Oh, Argon.
Argonite.
Okay.
He says that his name is Argon, as in Argonite.
Okay.
You know, stone.
Yeah. I tell him it's nice to meet you, and I'm sure if you ask Mara, you'd probably be welcome to join us on our travel. Unless you're leaving sooner rather than later. Because I have no idea when we're leaving. And I do kind of say that. I have no idea when we're leaving town.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to accompany the great Mara.
I don't respond to it, except I am thinking, like, the Great Mara, huh? Is all I'm thinking in my head.
Yeah, the great Mara. People who actually like Mara refer to her as the great Mara. Everybody else just kind of refers to her as Mara. You run into more people like this guy who calls her the great Mara.
Yeah. But this is really the first time I've heard it or paid attention to it, so, yeah. I nod to him, and then I, speaking in Sylvan to Crystal, say, you want to go for a walk? I need to take a look at a few things.
Crystal nods. Oh no, you were talking to Crystal, right?
Yep, in Sylvan.
Okay, so this guy, heads back inside after your little
Okay.
conversation and starts talking to Mara.
Okay. And I head into town. I want to... I wanted something. Couldn't tell you what, but I wanted to do something. Maybe you can have Drakmir or Nawe go while I figure out what I was gonna do.
He's currently window shopping, so yeah, I suppose I can start with him. Let's go to Drakmir because apparently, Naue seems to be a bit busy at the moment. Okay, then we'll start with you. Okay, so Naue, we're gonna do Naue. Okay, so Naue, there you definitely see a lot of decent. That's the best way I could put it. Weapons and armor and there's a lot of decent weapons and armor, but there are also some nice high quality weapons, armor, tools, that kind of stuff. Roll a perception. Let's see. Let's see what you actually spot.
I'm not hearing him at all.
Yeah.
He's got a habit of not pushing down his button when he's talking. He asked if he saw anything exceptional. I take that as a yes.
So, what do we have?
Let's see what we got.
Don't forget to hold down the button.
Thank you.
Mama Kitty thinking.
Yes.
Ah.
Hold on. Sorry about that. You find a
I think I broke her.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder. That's okay. What were you looking for?
Nothing in particular.
he was just looking at stuff.
Oh, we can't figure out what shop he's stopping at first.
It's pretty much only weapons and armor.
He finds a magical pair of gloves that allows him to climb walls.
And I make all my own stuff anyway.
Oh, you do? Nice.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
So, out of curiosity, now wait, what Mama Kitty's thinking. Do you make them out of just iron and steel and stuff, or do you make them out of living wood and stuff as well?
Pretty much any material that I can harvest is what I make my items out of.
Although some of the more basic materials take a bit more luck to fashion into like better quality.
Right.
Yeah, mostly I just enhance the quality of the items I make.
Ah.
I basically only do custom orders, so that's
Okay.
my shop. Yeah.
Do you actually have a shop, or in a Pacific City, or
Yeah.
nah?
Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. I'm currently out on guild business at the moment.
Oh. Guild business. Wait, which guild? The guild merchants?
The Artisan Guild.
Yeah, okay. But you're not an artisan, are you? Just out of curiosity.
Yes, actually.
Oh, you are?
Yeah. There's no actual class for it, but you know, hey.
I thought artifice
Part
was
of
the
the
class for it.
it's part of the background. It's a background.
Right. But I thought artifice was the class as well, if you wanted a class for it. I think Mama Kitty has it. I don't. Art. A-R-T.
My God, that's hilarious. I was looking through the items and I found this one. It was kind of weird. It's called Amulet of the Drunkard. Here's what it does. It's a wondrous item. It's an uncommon item. This amulet smells of old, ale-stained wood. While wearing it, you can regain 4d4 plus 4 hit points when you drink a pint of beer, ale, mead, or wine.
We need to get that for the Minotaur.
Yeah.
Once the amulet has restored hit points, it can't do so again until the next dawn.
Aww.
That's pretty hilarious, though. But yeah, I was looking at that. It was freaking hilarious. What was that? Oh. What the heck? Apparently there's something called an arcane cannon. Oh my goodness, it comes from the Explorer's Guide to Wildmount compendium. So basically it's an item from Wildmount. Oh god. Oh, arm blade.
Are you pretty much just figuring out what's like up in the window?
Pretty much.
While you're thinking, maybe we can go to someone else then?
Yes. Let's go over to Drakmir. So you're over at
Well, I'm trying to find the herbalism shop since it's a new town.
Oh, you're gonna be exploring for a little bit. Well, just outside the inn, there is a herbalist's stall. So there's that. There's basically like a little inlet with a bunch of little shops. And there's an herbalist stall. So
I'll make my way there then. How long does it take for me to get there? Like a couple minutes?
yeah. Oh, I found the item, Johnny. You find it's doesn't look like much. It's like it's a small black sphere measuring 3/4 of an inch in diameter and weighs an ounce.
It's a marble.
Basically.
I'm guessing magic.
There are
Press the
actually
button.
Press the button.
He didn't press the button.
You didn't press the button again.
Alright, so I'm guessing it's magic.
Yeah. There are 6 of them clumped up together.
You can tap me again without pressing the button.
What was that?
I said, is he talking again without pressing the button?
Oh, he's not currently talking.
Agreed.
Ah, yes, one of my favorite spells. Let's find out what they are, shall we?
Okay, so your spell of identification, you're gonna actually click it, huh? Okay, so your spell of identification, um, identifies the beads as identifies them as beads of force. It's a bead of force, and there's 6 of them.
A cute little bauble.
A cute little bauble that explodes.
How much do they want for them?
That's kind of creepy. So yeah. He said they want 430 gold for them. So that's what, like
40 platinum?
3 plat?
That's 40 platinum.
40 platinum?
Yeah. Because 10 gold equals a platinum.
Yes.
So
Okay, I did
400
say
and...
430 platinum. I mean, 430 gold.
So 43 plat. Nice. That's pretty spendy.
Yeah.
Yes, it
And
is.
that's only half the and that's like less than a half of what it's actually worth in most other worlds. I hear silence. I had a look at the actual figures. It was like, I think it was 950?
It was 960.
960. There we go. That's the actual price, but I reduced it down by like
Half-ish.
a little over half. What was that site you were using, John?
5e magic item prices.
I want to get that.
I posted it in Discord.
Okay, that's what that is.
Alright, so I'll pass on the Beads of Force.
Okay, so you pass on the beads of force, but so that's pretty much it, right?
Yep. I was just seeing what they had. Nothing really caught my interest other than the Beads of Force. And honestly, they're just one-use magic items.
Okay, so you're gonna continue to window shop? Look around a bit more.
Sure, why not?
So you're basically observing the markets, so to speak.
Yeah.
And Drakmir is at the nearest herb place. So, Drakmir?
I'm gonna ask the person, or I'm first gonna say hello to the merchant.
Merchant
And
the merchant looks similar to you, but instead of being a bull, she's apparently a goat.
I ask if there's a book on herbalism that she has.
She nods and looks through her stand, so to speak, and pulls out a book.
I ask how much would it cost.
Midnight, how much did I say the yours was?
I got mine for free.
Oh, yeah.
My alchemy book cost, I think it was like 5 silver or something, or a gold piece. Hold on, I can look real quick.
Okay.
Okay, so I paid 4 gold for the alchemy book and alchemy supplies, and then the herbalist book. Let's see. Go up. Oh, I did buy it. It cost me 2 gold for the herbalist book and the kit. Total. Oh yeah, that's right. That's because I wasn't willing to part with something, that's right.
Wait, what was it?
I spent 2 gold on the herbalist book and kit, and then 4 gold for the alchemy supplies and alchemy book.
2 gold on an herbalist kit, basically.
And the book.
So if I already have the kit, how much would just the book be?
She just hands you the book.
I look at her and I'm like, are you sure?
She nods.
I bow my head and thanks her. And I also ask, have you seen any dragons up in the sky lately?
She looks up for a moment and says, I haven't seen any recently, but it looks like they'll be coming out soon.
Okay.
She's looking at the dark clouds rolling in.
I look up and notice the dark clouds and I'm like, oh, yeah, I can see that. I look back at her and I say, thank you very much. And be safe in this cloudy weather. And I
She's
walk
like,
off.
oh, clouds. It's gonna be much worse.
And I walk off, storing my my new herbalism book into my backpack. And I make my way back to the tavern.
Okay, and yeah. At midnight, where are you going? You said you was taking Crystal for a walk. So
Yeah, we were going to walk to hold on. I was looking at classes and subclasses. Let me dig out my character sheet to see if I know exactly what I was looking for, to make sure. I was going to... Oh yeah, I was going to walk to the shop district and talk to an alchemist. Yeah. Or was I? Hold on. I can't find it anymore. I guess not. But either way, I have to go to the blacksmith. I can't find it. I must be missing it. It's probably somewhere in my inventory, I just can't see it. But yeah, I need to go to the blacksmith or look for somebody in the blacksmithing area, shops area. Basically, I'm going where Giovanni is, or Naue is. I need to talk to somebody in there. I mean, technically, we could have been in there at the same time.
yeah, he's still looking around. He's not. I'm not entirely sure if he's going to buy anything at the moment, but he's looking. So,
Okay.
but he's definitely there, and basically he's traveling with two other people. There's him, his brother, and his sister.
Yeah, okay, so, as I reach the shop, I tell Crystal to wait outside. If he notices or sees, then great. If not, oh well. And then I walk in and head straight to the shopkeeper and dig out my, green crystal blade that doesn't have a hilt, and ask the shopkeep if he can tell me how much it would cost to put a hilt on this blade, this crystal blade.
Oh. Huh.
I threw you a curveball, didn't I? And Giovanni hears this, or Naue hears this. His group hears it, I'm sure. It's not like I'm being quiet about it.
Yeah, Johnny, you heard that, right?
Yeah, I heard it.
I am so sorry I threw you a curveball there.
What do you think it would be worth? I mean, how much do you think it would cost? Depending on the material, it could cost a lot.
Yeah, that's kind of the reason why I came and wanted to know what material and whatnot you would suggest. And then, Then I assume that's the shopkeep talking, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I also dig out my ice dagger, which has basically a living wood handle on it, and say I kind of want it. I want it to be as good as this.
He gets a good look at the ice dagger. And comments on how on the fine craftsmanship of the hilt and while dwarves are better at metal and stonework, so they wouldn't be able to do anything remotely close to this with wood.
Right, I know that. I assume he would use the materials he's able to use, but basically I want the quality to be just as equal.
For a blade like this, he recommends an ironwood hilt. It's not too... considering ironwood is a mineral-like wood, they can actually use that. They've actually learned how to use it for like crafting and stuff.
Right. I ask, how much exactly would that be?
Considering the rarity of the wood, considering the wood can only be found, the trees can only be found near the stone, it makes acquiring the ironwood pretty difficult. So it'd be pretty expensive.
Is he seriously trying to upsell me?
Probably.
I'm gonna roll insights on him. And can I roll it with an advantage, since I know from the other dwarven town that it's not as much of a rarity according to them in that town?
Go for it. Yeah, he's definitely trying to upsell you. He's being a little he's trying to play it cool, you know? He's trying not to be so obvious. I mean, if it was anybody else, I'm pretty sure it would have worked. But
I tell him, you're not a very good liar.
Be funny if he's like, "What? No, I'm not."
I so totally expect that, but
honestly, I was expecting that of him too. The whole trying to play it off like, "Hey, I'm not lying."
I can totally see that. What? No.
Right. Alright, but yeah, I tell him that he's not a very good liar.
He tries to play it off like, no, I'm not saying. I figured I'd go for it because I thought it was just hilarious.
I totally stare him down in the most serious way, saying that's not working.
Why'd you roll twice? Oh, okay.
He didn't press the button.
Yeah, he didn't press the button. So you rolled... Okay, so what you discovered about the daggers, Johnny, is they are made from oh, let's see. The crystals are a very special, like, elemental crystal.
Press the button!
It's like this thing on like voice activation or something.
Do I know
Yeah,
what
he
type?
needs... Well, the dagger, the one that's in the dagger, is an ice crystal, an ice element, like cold. Basically, it's a water elemental crystal of the cold variety. And it's in a living wood hilt, which is obviously elven make. Whereas the green one is a nature crystal. Is a nature crystal for like controlling.
Wait, he's seen these? Out of curiosity,
he's using his insight to figure out what kind of crystals you got.
Oh, okay.
And but yeah, it's a nature crystal which is used for combat. It's a combative nature crystal.
Uh-huh.
And if you use perception, you might see more than that.
Well, that's his insight's his knowledge on crystals in general, and based on what I pulled out.
Yeah.
Perception would be what he saw in general. And I'm not obviously hiding those two. My others are covered with my cloak. Anyways, how much? I stare the shopkeep down and ask him, how much really?
Do intimidation.
I'm not really trying to intimidate him, though, right this very minute.
You're trying to intimidate him to give you the real price.
Not really. I'm just glaring at him and asking him again what the actual price is. It's not really an intimidation tactic.
Or
I mean, I'll roll intimidation if the DM wants me to.
Or you can persuade him to tell you how much it is.
Yeah, it'd probably be more of a persuasion
How much
tactic.
did I say that the bark was?
Oh, I bought the bark for... Oh, how much did I buy the bark? Hold on, let me look. Iron bark. I bought a fourth of a bundle for 3 gold.
A 1/4 bundle for 3 gold.
For iron bark, not the iron wood itself.
Yeah, the wood would be a bit more expensive because you'd basically be like taking a branch or chopping down a tree to get it.
Right. I don't know. Bark might actually be harder to get. Because you gotta strip... You not only have to cut down the tree, but strip the tree.
Oh, you don't necessarily have to cut down the tree in order to strip it. Just peel off some bark.
Fair
Well,
point.
you would kind of need like maybe a chisel,
Or an ironwood
depending
axe.
on yeah,
Something to scrape it.
peel off some of the bark, and the bark would grow back after a while.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, I mean, he just knows that I'm not taking his BS on it, is basically what's going on.
He says it's like, what was it? Was it
1/4
plat?
bundle of iron bark is 3 gold. So, what did you say ironwood is then?
I'm just picking a number. 3 plat.
3 plat.
Hmm.
3 plat. Can I roll insight again to see if he's still trying to upsell it?
Go for it.
Advantage still?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's being honest.
I put the crystal back in my bag and put the ice dagger back on my hip and say,
But considering you're kind of probably scaring him a little bit, you might be able to get him to knock it down a little bit.
probably not down as far as I want it, but I'll try. I tell him, do it for 1 plat. You want me to roll persuasion?
Yes. Roll a persuasion. That would make things easier. And yes, Johnny, the meat is, was it good to sell or whatever? Yeah, it's definitely still good to sell.
Meat? What meat?
He has a lot of freaking meat on him right now.
Oh. Okay. What's he say?
Your persuasion was successful. I'm gonna say it was successful. You did roll pretty high. I mean, the only way it would have been higher is if you if you like critical, if you crit it. So
No, I rolled a 13. If I rolled anything higher than a 13, it would be higher. My persuasion is a +7.
True. That is very true. But still.
Anyways.
It's still like a 20, so.
Yeah, it's still like a 20.
Crit. Oh wait, no, better yet. He said he's haggling with you now. He goes, 2. Your persuasion roll made him haggle with you. So he goes 2.
I glare at him and say 9 gold. And I'll roll persuasion again. Hold on, let me roll persuasion again. Or should I roll intimidation? Because technically I'm glaring at him now and my arms are crossed and I'm annoyed.
Yes. You should probably roll intimidation now. This is too much fun. I'm enjoying this. Oh.
9 gold.
That's a nice roll.
That would be against his wisdom.
Right. Hold on.
Does Nawe even respond to that intimidation out of curiosity as well?
Is he a guildie?
Who?
The dwarf. Is
I
he a
have
member
no
of the
idea.
guild?
That would be Mama Kitty's question to answer. But I'm just wondering if you have any response to the intimidation and persuasion of that. Oh, that's more.
So I just don't care.
You just don't care.
Yeah, considering...
No, I actually want to see you crush him flat, you know?
Because this guy's not a member of the Artisan Guild, he's just a merchant.
But yeah, I cross my arms and totally glare at him. Like, you dare haggle higher for that?
You didn't...
But anyways, I say, what was it? What was I saying? 9 gold? 5 gold?
9 gold.
Yeah,
You said
9 gold. I might have scared him a little.
Yeah, you might have
You might-
scared him a little. He was like, okay, 1.
9 gold. It's now 9 gold. Do I roll intimidation again?
Nah, I go for it. He's like, okay, 9 gold.
What do you do to the poor man?
She scared him. She looks like a little demon kitty.
Okay, so I give him 9 gold, which would be okay, and hand him my green dagger and ask him how long will it take.
It'll take roughly a day or so.
I'll come back in the morning then to pick it up.
Totally nice way.
And because he's already scared a little bit,
You going to scare him some more?
Yeah.
I am. I turn to him and say, I make certain. Can I roll the intimidation with an advantage this time?
Because he's already pretty scared.
I tell him that the craftsmanship better not be shoddy.
Oh, God.
I'm very protective of my crystal daggers.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say something of the fact that the gem should better not be chipped by the time he's done.
Yeah, well, that's basically what I said. The craftsmanship better not be shoddy. Actually, yeah, I also add in that little bit. I also state if there is one chip
Scratch.
on this, one chip, one scratch, one anything that blemishes my dagger, you will definitely not hear from the last of me.
You'll be meeting my other daggers.
Oh my God!
Basically. And I do kind of sort of to increase the intimidation on this. I I have my other dagger, the ice dagger, kind of not like completely scrape or damage his thing, but it chills the wood. I want it to chill the wood.
Yeah,
Or the
basically, you're not touching the wood with the dagger, and
Yep.
basically the surface of the counter or whatever crackles with ice.
Exactly. Are we understood? Am I understood?
He nods.
Very good. I will see you in the morning.
Oh,
And I
God,
literally
it's hilarious.
I feel so bad for him.
I kind of feel bad for him too, but it's still so funny.
I turn around. Is Naoi like directly behind me at this point, or just kind of off watching?
Now wait.
I'm just kind of off watching.
Okay. I assume I pass you, and I nod to you and walk by and head back out.
So what you gonna do now, eh?
I just smile at her.
I think he enjoyed the show.
I think he got turned on.
Oh, Hickman. Oh, Dragmere. You never know. You might have enjoyed that, yep. But I walk out and I pet Crystal, and now you're gonna have to give me a few minutes because I don't know where I'm headed next.
Not a problem. I need to say something to Nawe real quick. At the center of the market, the shopping district, is the forge. Basically, it's a big building with that bellows with black smoke. It's obviously where the forges are.
All right, I will first sell off that meat.
Kind of curious as to why you have your money over here in the treasure area.
Because I do.
Okay, for the meat, you get let's see, 8 plat and 8 gold pieces for the lot.
Well, I'm going down to 10.
Down to 10? Yeah. Well, but yeah, for the lot.
Press the button!
What?
Oh, I'm telling him to press the button if he's trying to talk globally.
I swear, he should probably have the push to talk off.
Yeah,
No?
voice activation.
So yeah, they
Alright. And after that, I head to the forge.
Okay, so you head over to the forge. Outside the forge, there is apparently guards, bears, um, bearmen. No, I'm not entirely. Did we have you like suddenly appear in the world? I don't remember. It's been a while. Or were you born in this world? I don't remember.
I grew up in this world.
Okay, so yeah, you know about the Ursa folk. Now, what did I call them? The Ursidia. That's what it is. There is an Ursidian guard at each door.
Are they affiliated with the guild?
Yes.
Alright.
They keep any non-guildies from or thieves from going in there and coming out with um, goods that they shouldn't.
Okay. I show them my signet and walk in.
The Ursidians nod and just let you walk past.
And I will be working. I will begin working the element.
All right. Okay, and that's it for Nawe for a while. He's going to be working on his um craft for a while.
I'd like to go see a tailor or some sort of craftsman that would possibly use the hide of the rabbit. And don't tell me it's the same dwarf.
No, it's
It'd
not.
be funny if it was.
It'd be hilarious, yeah.
You're talking about a craftsman, like a weaponsmith kind of deal.
Well,
I mean,
more of a leather worker armor,
leather worker. Which, of course, wouldn't be in the forge area. Maybe like, let's see, right next door, I suppose. So while you're heading to the leather worker, so to speak, you probably see Naue heading for the fort, heading over to where the forges are at.
Okay.
You probably, if you stop for a moment, you probably also see him head inside, right past
The
past the
bear guard.
Earthenians.
Okay. Right past the bear guards. Okay. Yeah, I do watch him a moment, because I do talk to Crystal for a few moments too, so. And then, yeah, we head off to the leather worker. And I show the leather worker the rabbit hide that I have and ask if if he could make me a pair of gloves or boots.
Yeah, he not.
And okay, out of character really quickly. Basically, I'm looking for him to craft either a set of gloves or boots. Preferably gloves, but either or that might have the ability to increase my wisdom score itself. Okay. I'm not sure how exactly I'm going to be asked, how I ask that, but that's basically what I'm looking at doing. But yeah, I asked him if he'd be willing to make a set of gloves or boots for me. And what does he respond to with?
You said gloves or boots that would raise your intelligence?
Yeah, one or the other. No, my wisdom. Not my intelligence, my wisdom.
He nods and says, I'll see what I can do.
Alright. Yeah, I hand him the materials and ask him if it's okay if I come see you tomorrow to maybe pick it up.
He nods.
Alright.
And I'll see you then.
Okay. And then I find a quiet place to munch on the food that I got from Mara's plate for lunch. With Crystal, and I kind of watch the skies in that quiet place before it gets too dark and stormy.
As you watch the clouds darken and darken, and then you start seeing flashes of light in the clouds.
Do I recognize them as what I saw before?
Yes, but they seem a little bit more... how to put it? Huh?
Rambunctious?
Oh, no. This is different. It's the same, but it is different. It seems a bit more... not rambunctious, but more... a bit more frantic, almost. Okay. Is the best way I could put it.
Alright, I looked at Crystal. Does she seem worried about it?
Yeah, she's kind of trying to hide behind you right now.
Uh-huh. Is there a way for me to try and get the frantic, the attention of the frantic ones up there?
What do you have in mind?
I don't know. Depending on where I'm at, I was thinking maybe making a message with the like freeze the ground into a certain message or something. See if they could see it. Like a huge SOS symbol, except instead of SOS it says dragon egg here. Is it possible? Can I try?
Let's go ahead and try. Go ahead and try the message thing, and let's see what happened.
What do you want me to roll for trying?
Go for Arcana.
Okay. Can I use advantage with Arcana? Or just regular Arcana?
Regular Arcana.
Okay, just making sure before I roll. I had it locked on advantage, so I had to ask. There you go.
Okay. You try to make the message, but it doesn't seem to work. It's still going on above your head.
Now, is it because they don't see it, or it just didn't work in general on the ground?
A little of both.
Fine, I draw a picture. I try to draw a picture this time of a freaking dragon egg. Arcana again?
Yeah.
Yeah, I draw a picture of the freaking dragon egg. And say, is here. Egg.
Well, it kind of works. The lightning kind of slowed up a little bit, but you're not entirely sure they quite got the message you were sending.
Does any of them come down or what? I might have screwed myself, but okay.
You definitely see something get closer, but I'm not entirely sure. But you're not entirely sure whether or not it's going to land in town or outside.
Okay.
Can I see this
what?
happening all from where I'm at? Like,
I thought you were inside the tavern.
Roll perception. Roll perception, Ragmir.
I mean, I'm not in
tavern.
the tavern yet. I was making my way back to the tavern.
Roll perception.
Okay.
Oh God, no.
You don't even notice the lightning.
Lightning?
God.
What's that?
Yeah, exactly.
You don't even notice the lightning. That's how bad it is.
So you're gonna hold your metal rod up in the storm. Oh,
You're gonna hold your metal axe up, so in the storm. Yep, there you go. But I'll roll perception to see if I can see where the thing lands. If I can find perception, that would be awesome. Thank you. At least it wasn't as bad as yours.
Yeah.
So you're in the shopping district.
I'm in a quiet courtyard area. I have no idea where. I said I went off to a quiet little area to watch the skies and eat my food. I assume I'm in some sort of grassy courtyard to have that dagger stuff work. That's what I assumed. But if I'm not, then I'm not.
The only grassy courtyard I can think of would be on the west side of the in the western district. It's basically where the druids gather. It's the only patch of green on the freaking mountain.
I mean, if that's not the case, it's not the case. That's just what I thought it was, because you didn't tell me where I was going. I just assumed I'd find a nice quiet spot in somewhat open area and eat a little bit of a lunch and watch the skies, waiting for something to happen.
So you would have either gone north. Most likely, you would have gone north. Back toward your what's it? The inn you're in.
Yeah, I probably would have. Yeah, I probably would have headed to back towards the tavern, but not like all the way back. So
Found a nice spot along the way.
Yeah. Anyways, do I see where the thing lands-ish? The dragon lands?
Considering you're over near the northern-ish area, it's heading toward the north side of the city.
Okay, I head...
Blackmere does not see a thing. I'm sorry, I can't help but giggle at that.
I need glasses, I swear.
I get up from where I'm sitting and tell Crystal that we need to go see if we can't find... Actually... Wait, do I actually see it land, or is it just heading towards the northern side of the city I see?
You see it heading toward the northern side of the city, and it looks like it's landing.
Okay. I tell Crystal as I go to... I tell Crystal and Sylvan that I'm going to go meet the dragon and bring Mara or Drakmir to the northern entrance of the city.
Okay, so you tell Crystal to get either Drakmir or Mara. Basically.
Yeah. Preferably both, but I mean, I'd be happy if she understood at least one of those two names.
Okay, so she gallops off to the tavern.
All right, and I head to the outskirts of the city in the northern area to meet the dragon that's gonna land.
Okay. So yeah. She went to the tavern before you gotten outside of town. Outside the city. Because, well, she's faster than you. So.
Of course she is. I would expect she is.
Okay. By now, Drakme, you're probably inside the tavern. Hold on.
Isn't Mara still in there, or did she go somewhere?
She should still be in there with the Dragonite.
Yeah. You should get the spelling for that before I forget. And have to wait until next week to get it.
Wait, what?
The Arcanite. Arcanite.
Is that the Dragonite?
No, that's the stone guy's name.
Oh, yeah, not a problem. I'll make sure to get you the his name.
Sounds good. Doesn't have to be right away. What? Seriously? What is going on? Oh, great. Hello? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Near you.
That was weird. There we go. That was super weird.
Was kind of weird.
Alright. But, oh, did you just ask me what was kind of weird, or?
Oh, she just said that was kind of weird.
Yeah. Anyways, shall we do Crystal first then?
I need to go to the bathroom for like a good 10 to 20 minutes, so if you need to play me, go ahead.
Okay.
Actually, we should probably be hopping off now.
Oh, yeah.
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 So we can pick this up later.